Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the third stop of the BullShooter 40th World Tour. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and I'm really happy to have you here and looking forward to some great matches in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as we have Sarah Sass taking on Alicia Alexander, and what should be a good showing. Gordon, pleasure to be back on with you.
Yeah, pumped to be here. Brought me south. I always appreciate that, especially Ohio into these months. But yeah, looking at the ocean, smell the ocean, and watch some darts. There's worse times.
There is worse times, but we're gonna have a good one here. As let's talk a little bit about this matchup. As first off, women's singles we saw in Seattle is back, but now with two levels being featured, we are going to be highlighting level 1 women's and level 1 in the open today, and we're starting off with Sarah Sass, number 2 in average, and Alicia Alexander, number 3 in average here for the ladies.
Yeah, good one on paper right off the rip. Don't forget 20 G's a stop as well. Here bumping up the payouts with a couple of different levels being brought to the table now. We still have 4 for the open.
Yes, that is correct. So before and now the mixed doubles and mixed triples will also feature 2 levels apiece, which is nice to see. A very welcomed addition, I would have to say, because now you get opportunities, no matter where you are and who you are, to play in a competitive bracket and environment of people in your own skill set. It's really exciting to see. There, Alicia does take it on the bull in the last start there. A big 1, 2, 3 check to get things going in leg number 1.
Yeah, how about that to kick off the stream?
Gotta love it.
Gotta feel good to get that first one under your belt.
And I'm always excited to be back out here. Last year I had a lot of fun in Myrtle Beach. Got to call some great games. Of course, women's singles was won by Catherine Aites. The final against Dawn Lewis. Dawn Lewis is out here, not playing today. She is supervising the drinking competition, from my understanding. And I know Catherine Aites is in the field, but of course the number 1 average that we have not mentioned yet in the field, Shay Cole.
Yeah, good to see her out playing again. I know she's kind of stepped away from traveling a little bit, not from not playing. She's still featured in some of the remote tournaments, but yeah, exciting to see how she's doing. Certainly looks like she's up to her old ways with the average she's posted.
Yeah, of course, that is usually what you expect out of Shay. Shay, by definition, should be one of the highest acclaimed females as far as resume and, of course, high gear that we've seen time and time again. So the expectations also follow that. You're expected to perform when you have that level of accolades.
Speaking of accolades actually kept one of our Star Open players from attending this year. Yeah, Alex Spellman, who had to make some rearrangements in terms of tournament attendance. He's playing in the Grand Slam.
Yeah, no, it's so cool to be able to have players that we feature and then all of a sudden like, oh, sorry, we can't have you on our broadcast and out here at our stop because you're too busy being on international television.
Yeah, he's definitely got his hands full in the bracket he was drawn into over there. So wish him the best. Look forward to seeing how he fares.
And if you ever think about pulling out of a BullShooter stop again, we will call the PDC every single time and tell them to put you in groups like that.
That's the kind of draw you're going to get. That's funny.
Sarah here looking strong with a 4-2-5, by the way, and a 2-house advantage. Looking to go ahead and grab the 18s and 15s. Sarah notably does not like the top of the board. And it's not even a question of liking as much of I believe she has a shoulder injury that was a couple weeks ago keeping her at the bottom of the board. But her average has been reflecting pretty well, and I have high expectations for her coming into this. I called her a dark horse at one point, and then I looked and saw she was second highest average, and I said, well, that can't be true.
She's going to look to tie it up here. Could get it done here. Not going to happen, but just wants to take away those 15s.
All Alicia can do is go ahead and load up as many as she can grab But with the 3-house advantage, you feel like job's done, though, in securing the leg, barring a impressive comeback. Just a single on the grab, so Sarah should be able to go ahead and clean it up, move right onto the bulls. No need to mess around with it, although a single does add another bull in the race. She has enough advantage, it shouldn't come into play.
Oh, no bull. But again, 3 houses really really leaves a lot to be desired here. Alicia was just trying to switch it up a little bit.
You can see the big laugh off she had. She's like, you know what? All right. Sometimes that happens towards the end of these legs, but knowing that you grab the first at least gives you a good opportunity to go ahead and resettle yourself going into the diddle. You would hope.
Yeah, this one just kind of sputtering here at the end. Both ladies well below their average. But it does look like Sarah is 1 dart away now. I'm tying it up to 1 apiece.
One more of those will suffice, Sarah. No, not going to grab it yet. Just a little finish line itis in this leg, it seems. Nothing to write a strong or soft note about. Folks, we are excited. We have a lot of great matches coming your way. It's going to be a lot of fun with a lot of different names and similar names we've seen before. Coming up on our open side bracket here, Dan Naylor taking on Jason Kitts in the top 8 on the winners side. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one will play out. Over 186 people in this room playing right now. Love to see all the different divisions and fun being had on the dartboard as Sarah does go ahead and clean this up for a 1-1 game.
Yeah, Dan Naylor, former 501 national champion on the steel side. So always excited to see some crossover. I think this is usually on his attendance.
He was here last year. I did get a chance to play against him in the mixed triples when I was still a contractor and could do those shenanigans. I just leave that to you and Will nowadays. But, yeah, no, it was cool to play against him. And, I think he just lives in the area. He actually qualified for the Invitational through this event, but was not able to make it. I don't know if he's hitting the road too much nowadays.
Yeah, I think he's north into North Carolina, Raleigh-Durham area. But easy one to come down for sure.
Alicia does get the start, and it's going to be open in double out. Fat bull here. See how this one will play out. She does find a bull in the last, but it's all about getting 2 around. That's going to be the expectation of finding some good results here.
Yeah, both ladies struggling a little bit on the back end of that cricket leg. Looks like Sarah might have figured it out here. She does find 2 to get started. It's going to need to outscore Alicia or come up big for the finish here. Tough to win going second. No 1 legs.
Here's the opening for Sarah. It's only a 30-point difference, so you can get a good round in. You're going to be looking prime. First start, while promising, did not lead to the results needed. So Alicia, can she get her foot back on the gas pedal? And the winner's side to go up against either Jessica Hams or Stephanie Haas in that following round.
That was a really good recovery because that second dart did not give any confidence or marker dart feels. She readjusted and found the bull.
Still neck and neck. The early low tons still holding enough of an advantage to keep Sarah in position and striking range, which will not leave a finish either. So now this is an opportunity for Sass.
Yeah, only 34 there. Could be the difference in this match.
Good first. Fill it up. Not quite.
Oh, and the worst fallout. But in with a shout, because she does have a finish.
Needs to find this last bull and does manage to sneak it in there. That's an impressive dart.
Well, in 136, such a good finish, too, in this format. 158. Gonna have to change it up. Oh, she almost finds the 2 treble 18s. Give her a shot at that bull. Coming down the stretch. Some big darts here between the two of them. 123 finish in the first leg. We're not going to see another big one from Alicia here. So 83 points away from Sarah winning this powerhouse matchup of the ladies' averages. On what a dart.
Rill's the first. Can she go ahead and send it to the next round? Double 16. Not quite, but not a bad miss. Just got to reset. But top of the board, not her favorite spot.
Oh, and you see they're dragging it down into the single. Interesting to see how Alicia attacks this one, since it is double out. 48.50. She does choose to go with the bull. Or she will no longer get a shot at it.
Won't love the setup play, but does at least put some pressure sitting on a double. Sarah clean this up. Double 6. No gimme. Don't drop it low or high. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, you see she hits it with the second dart. Oh, don't do that to yourself, kids. 2 7s. She threw the wrong out, I think.
Yeah, she had a buy in the first round, so I'm curious if she didn't know that it was double out. Yeah, look, Sarah's telling her right now. Yeah, she did not know.
Huh.
Wouldn't have changed the outcome, I guess. But
wow, yeah, I mean, yeah, if she'd hit the big fat one. Double 6
Punished.
buries it.
Punished.
Yeah, Sarah, I mean, she definitely coming down the stretch was the better player in that one. As we flip over here to the open bracket.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Dan Naylor taking on Jason Kitts, but Jason trying to go ahead and get a 2-0 lead in this race to 3 that we're looking at here. Against that combo format, 0-1 cricket, 0-1, 0-1, I think, in that last leg. You'd think I would know by now.
Four bulls. Not enough to take the point lead. Can't imagine that that's enough to really pressure Jason. But he's not going to want to mess around with these bullseyes because they will add up quickly. There it is. He polishes it off. No dramas, no dramas.
None at all. And Naylor not nailing it so far. And they will only get worse from here, folks. Just strap in. The puns do not get any better. You mentioned that he's a previous 501 national champion. Can you give a little context of what that kind of means for some of our soft tip friends that might not be as familiar?
Yeah, I mean, I think when Dan won it, I was actually not there that year. It was in Stamford. Stamford, Connecticut is where the old 501 national championship used to be held. USA Dart Classic was the name of the tournament. Basically, you would qualify through regionals to be a part of that tournament at all, and you see the wry smile from Dan. He's just not able to get anything going here just yet. And yeah, after you would play that, you would also play the East-West competition, which is basically it always seemed kind of funny because they draw the line for the East and the West. I want to say it like Louisiana, so sometimes I want to say Scott Wollaston down the Bayou. You would actually be playing on the East team, so it was kind of goofy.
All right.
How they did that. I think it was probably broken out by how many people actually showed up. But yeah, anyways, after that you play a knockout for the 501 title, and had quite a few from the North Carolina region. Robbie Phillips. Also a 501 national champion. I believe Brian Blake won it as well one year. So yeah, a lot of talented North Carolinians throwing the 501.
The official name, I'd have to say.
I usually just kind of make up my own because I lived in Tennessee for a little while, and I tried to convince everyone that we should have been Tenetians.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a hill that I'm willing to die on. Tennessean? No. Tenetians. We should have been Tenetians.
Isn't that people from Tahiti?
I don't care.
Didn't ask them.
Yeah.
I actually looked up when I moved to Illinois. I was like, Illinoisans, what else are we? And I saw Sandhiller, and I said, okay, that's what I'm going to choose when people ask what I am. That one works just fine for me, just like Jason. Just about happy with this position. Not even playing around with it. I don't love it, as you just left 3 bulls on a trip 17. But Dan has to hit it, right?
Yeah, no, I up 2 legs. I mean, that's really what the situation is. So I think in that regard, it's the spot you can do stuff like that.
Apparently, as this one's just about over, Jason Kitts to go ahead and grab the winning dart for a 3-0 win over Dan Naylor there. And coming up next, we have Matt Ware taking on Jimmy Jones for our open bracket here. And then on the ladies' side, we have Sarah Towsley taking on Allison Palumbo. I believe Allison got 3rd or 4th place last year, so she did a pretty deep run in our women's singles, and I'm looking forward to seeing them as they're all taking a quick moment here to get over to the line. So we're going to take a quick moment to be right back as I'm Nick Shura, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. See you soon. Jimmy Jones taking on Matt Ware in a good matchup here for our level 1 open singles at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and it's a pleasure to have another great match in front of us here, isn't it, Gordon?
Looking forward to seeing how both these guys are playing. Jimmy Jones, an amateur last year, stepping up in level 1 this year, coming in with one of the highest averages.
I think he's coming at the highest average now. We're going to take a quick peek. Yeah, coming in at 4.8 with Grant Beavers second at 4.6. And Dan Naylor, who just took a 3-0 loss, at a 4.4.
In fairness to Jason Kitts right below him.
I'll allow it. All is fair in love and bowls. We're going to be looking at some double in, double out 501, by the way, folks. Split bowl and 19 heavy shooter. Looking forward to seeing it. We appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in from all across the globe and North America alike. Jessica, Eric, Kaja Prisbole, Charlotte, and so many others. And Kaja, yes, you did miss Sarah Sass, but she's still on the winner's side. So you might see her again.
She keeps playing like she was. You will definitely see her again. So nothing too big between these two thus far. Matt choosing to play down on the 19s.
Yeah, it doesn't get to a finish. So this is an opening here for the general. Looking for 120 to leave 170 at the minimum line.
He'll do it. Does leave a finish. Great shot. Good recovery after the first trip 5. How much pressure is that going to be under? That's always the question in these darts matches. Transfer of pressure.
Good transfer coming in, it seems.
Traps a bull. Sides for treble 17.
Let's get to 84. 155, no gimme, but it is an opportunity going against the darts. Good start to it. 19s. Oh, just below on the wire.
Considered by many one of the tougher outs. Switching from that to 19 to then double 19. 84, pretty straightforward here. Usually trip 20 into double 12. He likes the bottom of the board and may choose the 16s.
Wasn't afraid of that 20, it seems. Now to the 12. He called and pins it in 2. Good shot there from Matt Ware to get leg at number 1 in this race to 3 format.
That will make you feel good. Big matchup here. Are we into the top 4 on the winner's side? Top 8?
This is still a top 8 right here. Winner of this will play Rich Sturbins the King the next round. Jason Kitts waiting on the winner of Patrick Gibson Gibby taking on CJ Monaco. Good name. I like that. CJ Monaco sounds powerful.
It flows, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Just the 4 for Jimmy on the open feels like a little bit of a gift. You appreciate our top-level players rocking the dad shorts today.
I haven't seen any like real good hoochie daddy shorts. They all seem to be.
Well, that's why this event's
Right
in
in
November.
line.
If we put it a little bit earlier, we're getting bathing suits. We know better. We know where we're at.
There is a little planning to these things.
Not much, if you ask most, but we try our best. General finds decent round there. General versus the brick.
Oh, the brick with his beloved 19s. I really like that shot. I really like that shot. Up a leg. You're going to be playing from behind this entire leg anyways with the good start.
Oh,
and look at that. It's opened the door.
You see Jimmy's reaction, wide-eyed after a beautiful first. It just had to hit 2 singles and it would have been fine.
Yeah, now 419s gives you a shot to have the point lead and shut down that 18.
On our other board, Allison and Sarah playing. Allison just hit a 12-dart leg to start things off over there.
Ooh, and he decides not to take a shot to close out. Moves on to the 17.
Will that come back to bite you? Not looking like a good decision so far. Jimmy tried to walk the dog instead of going back up to those 18s, now leaving Brick with another opportunity.
Well, he again has the higher ground, and Brick going to have to find trebles. Keep that pressure on. Not going to happen. He already had the mark, so he does gather another 17, but going to start running out of real estate pretty quickly here. The general stays on the march.
Oh.
See what I did there?
Oh, that was awesome. This is how we're starting our weekend. We're in for a great one, folks. Incredible. In just a bare minimum round, though, for Mr. Jones. Rick has not been able to hit the combination turns. He's hitting the right ingredients, but just hasn't fully collected. This is one of those moments, though. He's moving over to stay on the 16s, you would think. No, he moves all the way over to shoot the 15s.
No, I can't believe he continues to let him live on that 18 after taking the lead. Playing aggressive early. He was down 64 points when he closed the 20 the first time.
Good news for him is it's a 6 mark on the ass. Trip 15 for trip 18 for a 1-point lead. Baseline for the shot. Hey, Jimmy let out a big sigh behind. No go sign, and you can see Jimmy's reaction. He knows he's going to be getting a good shot here.
Now Jimmy chooses to play this. Yeah, wisely. 6 of them. Yeah, 6 before he takes a shot. Primed up, feeling comfy. Guts are on down.
It felt like Matt's shot selection ended up paying off early on with the 20 grab and then just kind of got away from him as the continued on.
I mean, in fairness, he never hit the triple that he was throwing at, pardon me, on the 3rd dart. So, I mean, chances are he doesn't find the 18 when he does that either. But yeah, I think that's where you got to take those chances in these kind of legs. He does snag the 18 for an outside chance. Bulls don't go away. He'll need 4. Great close out there from Jimmy. Higher up, 1 apiece.
A couple great comments coming in here across all of our different platforms. We're streaming on 5 different platforms on USA Darts, Facebook, and YouTube, BullShooter, Facebook, and YouTube, and BullShooter's Twitch.tv as well.
Mine's not touchscreen.
It is not. It is not. Well, I mean, you can't touch it.
Now it just has fingerprints on it.
Thanks. It's only brand new. Joseph Burt saying, "What's up, Mr. Gordon?"
Oh, I missed that one. Joey Burt, how are you, sir?
And then Tyler $sign saying, "Sriracha, hey, what's going on?" Randy Cable saying, "Is Alex Spellman in this? If so, it might be his only time he doesn't have travel problems." Well, right now, everyone's having some travel problems. As I even saw a couple players, some of their flights got delayed where they were like, "Yep, I'm coming at 7:30, so I can't play singles now." Terrible to see. Even your flight got a slight delay, but we still got your sultry tones, didn't we?
Yeah. I went straight to the desk and I said, "This is unacceptable."
Did you go full Karen?
No.
I can see it.
No. They I mean, I've seen so many crash out videos at airports. I'm like, nope. Everybody's got something to record me. I'm going to sit right here and I'll get on the plane when they tell me I can.
I know that you didn't go full Karen because you paid $1 for plastic silverware today after a restaurant told you that. So, oh, incredible. Interesting position here, Jimmy. Going to try to take control in the B position.
If you can find her, Joe. if you can find that particular lady again.
No Bubba, no Julian Fernando down here. Did get some travelers, a lot of Florida friends up over here in South Carolina. I know we got the Vermont contingent with Brian Ayer and some of those people over there. A couple of people all over, a couple of Wisconsinites in the room, I believe.
I saw quite a few from the Chattanooga area.
Which is where we're going to have a BullShooter stop this year. I think it's safe to say that we're going to have one in Chattanooga, Tennessee on Valentine's weekend. So looking forward to trying to book one of my co-commentators because all you guys are married. So that's going to be fun for me. Wife like Chattanooga around February, you know? I'm excited. We just posted on our website, and you'll see it on social media here in the coming week or two. Our save-to-date graphic for all of our upcoming 2026 stops. The rest of the tour has been announced now, as hotel details are still getting locked in. Just a little rundown real quick of the stops. After this, we have a week off. Then we're over in Niagara Falls, New York, once again for one of our mainstay stops. And then rounding out 2025 in Phoenix, Arizona for that first weekend of the year at the BullShooters bar. And we're starting off with Houston, Texas, of course, back in our rotation as always. And then from Houston, Pittsburgh, classic stop. We got Omaha, Nebraska, Wisconsin, and Tennessee also in that running.
I don't know why I'm always busy that Pittsburgh weekend.
Yeah.
Just never seems to work out.
No, don't know what happens there.
No idea.
Not a clue. I'm excited, though. Let us know in the comments, guys, who you want to hear voices on the airwaves coming up for the rest of the tour. And I know it's not mine, so please be honest.
Jim doing a really good job here. Matt falling back. You can see the disparity in the averages. Jimmy just kind of plugging along. Unfortunately, it's not going to count as a break of throw in this format. So Matt's going to get to start again. But always good to be the first one to go one away. Ends up the Bulls again clean.
Yeah, classic there. But with this format, breaking the throw in this point doesn't matter as much because see Matt's going to have to start in 0-1 here. All saying I like hearing Mooney, Mr. Back to the Match, Ryan Mooneyham. One of the few times where Gordon's definitely adopted the phrase of another commentator. He was like, yeah, that's it. That's the one right there.
He's not happy with it. He knows he needs to get in and a big treble. See if Jimmy can put the pressure on after less than ideal start. And he's going to do the same thing. You saw his reaction.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of those moments when you're trying to break the throw. He would love to get this 3-1, especially with Matt Ware hitting the dead center bowl on the diddle. That's the kind of skill you need to have when it comes to these last leg deciders.
Back into that treble 19. Boy, Wade, talking about Montana. I think Montana might be one of a handful of states I don't think I've ever played in.
I don't know if I've ever even been there.
A 180 from Jim. Brings it right back into focus here. Trying to take this one 3-1. That'll make Matt sit up in his seat.
Doesn't get to a finish, gets right in line, so Jimmy should be able to collect as long as he finds a treble and 2 true singles.
Yeah, that's the only thing about those 19s. Give me a little bit more straightforward as far as a shot is concerned. And you see, frustrated, really chucked that last one away.
Yeah, Briggs doing a good job of recovering in this moment. Taking a step back to decide on the mathing. 171 for 10 for the fans.
Honestly, with this lead, could have just stayed where he wanted to. Obviously had something in mind. Well, I thought he had something in mind. Looks like he's still doing the math here.
He's planning on the in case for misses.
Triple 16. Probably the shot. Trying to leave double 2. Not suggested. But he will be back with a clean look at 44.
Taking a quick moment to reevaluate. Decides to switch back up. Almost fortuitous. Does get to a finish if he gets a chance to return, but 139 still far cry from the 44.
These are all triples, so that 139, there's worse.
Whoa.
And
20 for double 12 was the intended target.
Which he did hit cleanly on 84 in the first leg.
It shows 84 again, the way he shot it. This would be heartbreaking.
39 or 57? 57 for 22. Fair enough.
Oh, no!
My goodness. What is going on? And back to 139 he goes.
You can see Brick there saying, just like I showed you. Not ideal at all. And very safe that dart.
Yeah, you saw even with how he let go of that dart. There's the double 12 again. He's 2 for 2 on double 12 once he got there.
I mean, I think it's the right idea for what double he's trying to leave. It's the shenanigans in between. Jimmy's bust there did not necessarily come into play. Taking a quick moment here to remember to diddle. There we go. Jimmy's showing first here.
Ooh, that's a great dart.
Very much not inviting Rick. Oh, no way.
What a dart to follow.
Way. Even Jimmy's like, what just happened?
All right, so we're going to get to see Matt Ware start this off in the deciding leg. Again, top 8 of level 1. Winner taking on Rich Sturbins.
The king from Florida.
Down on that lower half, what we got? We saw Jason Kitts come through against Dan Naylor 3-0. And CJ Monaco. Patrick Gibson at 2 apiece over on board 7.
Oh, any man's game over there.
Why wouldn't the man start on double 12? They're free, sir.
Honestly, not a bad claim there at all. Does get it on the second dart, gains a little bit of ground. Able to get 100 on the open. Going to be happy with that start.
Yeah, glad to see him recover from that because it just looked like his kind of attitude was starting to turn a little bit. You can see the frustration continuing to come out in each dart. Matt Ware back in the honey hole down there on the 19s. There it is, 171. Great shot.
Massive shot indeed, because now Jimmy's going to feel the pressure to try to load up a 180. We've already seen him hit one in this match. We would love to hit another. Those flights are a little bit tricky, but does nail it in there. Good a shot right back to sender.
Yeah, we talked about it early. Transfer of pressure. Matt Ware puts it on Jimmy Jones, and Jimmy Jones puts it back on Matt Ware. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, just outside on the third.
Yeah, gnarly deflection and a well-thrown dart, honestly.
Yeah, luckily, I mean, the 19s didn't really change anything for him. Even a single 20 wouldn't have done any different there. Jimmy's going to put 2 on the top wire. He needs to stay straight. He does. So he is first to a finish, but it's a biggin. That up shot for Matt. Him switch away to the 20. For Mathin. Oh, and he goes back. Odd as he falls into that 5. Well, if he likes the 19s, start on that 20 and see what he can get to. Oh, look at this. Look at the big one. 161 double bull. Oh, you saw the wrist. He flicked that one.
Not exactly how he envisioned that last dart going.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, oh man. What a great attempt though. So here we are, Matt Ware, 115. Oh, 123 on the lady side. Does start on the 19s. I love it. 18 for tops.
Not a double 12. Will the double 20 work for him here?
And he go 3 for 3 on doubles.
Good way to do it. He can.
Look at that. Great finish from Matt Ware. Jimmy Jones, you see his shake of the head. Really didn't leave a whole lot on the table. I mean, obviously the 139, but even if he left it clean that time, Matt came up behind him and hit the 44. So I don't know that there was a whole lot on the table. You can't be too mad about one missed dart at the center of the board.
No, you cannot. But we also don't have to be mad because we're going to have another matchup here in just a moment. Patrick Gibson Gibby taking on Jason Kitts. And then we after that, we'll have Rich Durbins taking on Matt Ware. And on the ladies side, Lisa Keck is taking on Jesse Stanilka. And winner of that will get Val Bragg in the next round there as that bracket is moving along there for level 1 women's singles. I'm having a good time out here, man. This is some fun stuff. I love the new format changes. I love having the multiple levels. I love having all you wonderful people watching. Hit share, hit like, and we'll be right back with some more action. And now time for a top 4 match to see who gets into that seat match first. Will it be Patrick Gibson or Jason Kitts here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina? My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon for another great one. How you doing, Gordon?
As long as I'm not muted. I'm watching darts. I'm smelling the ocean. I have a private bathroom.
You do.
I have a private bathroom. Are you kidding me?
We're one bet away.
I got fried plantains. I don't know what else I could be looking for here.
Greens and iceberg romaine lettuce, but no dressing.
Paid $1 for the utensils, the plastic utensils. I don't know that my night could be going any better.
Oh, there's still time.
Oh, unfortunately, not able to leave a finish. But Jason Kitts, we saw him last up take out Dan Naylor's got Shanghai on the 20s. Look at him walking it up there. Oh, doesn't close it out, but we'll be back.
The devil on my shoulder was screaming, "Oh no, don't accidentally bust on the triple 20. It would have been the 3rd time today." Nothing will be more crazy than the 0-1 we saw in Seattle, though. I'll just say it. That we were seeing shenanigans that still live rent-free in my head.
That was some of the most bonkers mathin' I've... Oof.
Or lack thereof. I mean,
Yeah,
it really depends on perspective.
I already get myself into trouble with being set in my ways. And look at this. Jason Kitts not able to finish from 20. So
Early break?
Yeah, from nowhere. Patrick Gibson, 2 clean darts. Can clean up 80. There it is.
He will happily be taking that one. There's that felt like a freebie. Wipe the dirt off the shoulders there and get on to the next one, it seems.
Yeah, certainly an opportunity I'm sure he didn't expect to get. Good news for Jason is it's his loser start, so not the break of throw pain that you would normally get.
All about that 2-0 lead, right? It's all about getting that free start in 0-1 for Game 4.
What you can't do is let that kind of needle in the back of your mind get started here in the cricket leg.
A little bit of a course correction coming in, it seems, for Jason Kitts.
Bit low on that 3rd one. Treble. Flies high, so looks like Jason's going to recover after the 3-mark open.
Finds it immediately.
We'll want to stick in at least another 20, if not 3. There's the treble. So Patrick's really rolling for free here. Probably should have been down a leg.
Appreciate it. Just chit-chatting with the friends back there, and is approaching with all smiles. Might not stay smiling after this turn. Now this is really a free walk for Kitts.
Yeah, these level 1 cricket legs can get away from you so fast. Oh, but it looks like sometimes when you're not pressured, that's what can happen. Kind of take your foot off the gas. Oh, I'll just close the 18s and get another couple 20s, or close the 18s and down to the 17s. And you forget to do the first part.
And that's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles. You got to stay that focused the whole time. It's those players that self-regulate that do it best.
Oh, I was going to say I'd love a trip 20 right here. But same kind of thought there. I'm moving on to the 17s because you're probably never going to shoot that 18 again.
Ooh, not going to shoot the 17 either, though, at this rate.
Comes a trip 20. Yeah. Darting by numbers.
Good shot there from the Kit Man, a.k.a. Shaggy. To be honest, I don't know.
I want to hear the story.
I don't know.
'Cause nothing about this is
Shaggy.
saying Shaggy to me.
Unless he has a really similar looking dog to Scooby. Then maybe.
Yeah. Or like a van. Like, I don't know what.
Yeah. Hopefully, like, painted well and not creepy looking.
Does he run away from people in masks? I'm just trying to figure out where it is. Now we got a little fire under Shaggy here.
Not too shabby from Shaggy.
No.
That was the press. I felt like that was like all right. It was just alliteration. It wasn't even a pun. That was it.
I feel like you thought that was going to rhyme too.
Well, okay. I did go to school in Florida, man. All right, be nice. We did our math in the number of basalts. As there you go. Does go ahead and get the Bulls for one apiece here.
All right, back to 0-1. So Patrick going to have an opportunity to win it going first.
Still cricket.
Oh, cricket. I keep forgetting about this. This is actually a great way to do this format for that exact reason. Because if they didn't alternate those starts, then the same player would start either 0-1 or cricket. So.
Yeah, and that was a big problem we actually had in the last tour. We talked about this a lot, where I'm so happy they finally were like, you know what, let's go ahead and apply this one. It was like an easy win, as they would say.
Yeah, no, that one definitely makes sense.
Gibby's not going to be happy with how this one's playing out already. 7 mark to follow the 2.
Yeah, and he didn't really show us a whole lot in cricket in the last leg. The grouping around the treble is just not happening for him right now. See him throwing it away. Not really. He does get the 20s close, but not where you wanted to do that. The hat flipping around, the rally cap, if you will.
Yeah, this is already starting to look like it's one way only, and real strong so far for Hitman to go up 2-1.
The demeanor of Patrick just continues to kind of spiral.
Yeah, it's starting to eat at him a little bit more, just not getting it going. And last year did quite well in the stream and got a pretty deep run, I believe, to the 3rd place position. That was the pro singles, if I'm not mistaken.
It's so tough to get out of these positions when you find yourself there. Now, luckily, we are best of 5, so you got a little bit of room. You also have loser goes first, so this isn't something that isn't insurmountable.
Yeah, but when we talk confidence, it all circles back to the fact that very first leg was a given from the other side. So not really dictating the pace, not really getting yourself planted firmly right now. And I don't mind the idea of what he's doing here. He's basically relinquishing the leg. I would have preferred to still shoot some of the open numbers a little bit, but it's the same difference, right?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot out of Jason that says I'm going to miss 3 bulls. I mean, he ends up missing 3 bulls, but it still wouldn't have been enough to really overturn this leg with the number of open numbers.
And he's just staying up there practicing his double in. The only thing that I don't like about something like that is if I'm the opponent, I'm thinking, yeah, my guy is giving up on the other side. I'm feeling real good right now.
Yeah, no, sir. Well, I mean, the body language has been telling you that for the last 21 darts. So I don't know that there's much difference between seeing the shoulder sag and seeing him throw doubles at the end of a cricket leg.
Well, very fair. I'm a big believer, though, that you don't want to do anything except have a poker face to a certain extent. You don't want to give away the fact that you're feeling it as much as you are.
He does stick with it. Does find the in. Things are coming up aces here for Jason as he misses the intended target. Doesn't find a treble, though, so couple of trebles a turn here. Patrick will get first shot.
In the body language telling all, he is showing max frustration. Not a bad start today. A 3-1 win over Mike Self, and then a 3-0 win over Kevin Hettenhauser. A 3-2 win over CJ Monaco to get to this point, so not a bad performance. While Jason Kitts beats by number 9 in the first round. Cody Stiltz 3-0 in the second, and Dan Naylor, which we saw 3-0 in the third round.
Frustration continuing to mount here. And Jason here stealing the darts in what could be a deciding leg.
Certainly starting to feel like one, too.
Oh, look at that. What a great shot. Just kicking a man while he's down. Couldn't draw it up any better. Hat off now.
You know it's serious.
Hate to see that from Patrick. Jason now, free shots here coming in. 16 for tops.
Yeah, beautiful setup, beautiful position in this match. Unfortunately, just Gibby not getting it going. He will still be in the tournament, as this was a winner's side matchup, and he did pretty decent on the winner's side getting to this point, so we'll have opportunities to come back, but he's going to have to spend some time in the workshop there sharpening the saws and adjusting the tools.
Uh-oh, a little double trouble again. Does find the double 5. 3-1 win for Jason Kitts into the finals here. I'm sorry, king seat match here in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, well, he started on the double 5. Might as well finish there, right?
Yeah, I think that's an extra $1 if you're gambling.
That's what they told me. But here we are. We have Val Bragg taking on Jesse Stanilka. And Val is up and about to take this one 2-0, by the way. So don't get too glued to your seats on this one, as, yeah, she is throwing a 4-4 to the 1-6 there of Jesse. We will be getting Rich Sturbins and Matt Ware up on the stream next here to get our other top 4 matchup on the level 1 side. And then on the ladies' side, we'll be getting Sarah Sass and Allison Palumbo and that top 4 matchup on the ladies' side over there.
Yeah, still a couple of big hitters we haven't got to look at. Rich, that'll be our first look at him in that the king seat match. So we will await those guys making it to the board as we see Valerie close that one out.
Exactly. That one is said and done, and try to get you a little feature of that one, but instead we'll just take a quick moment here to see what's coming up next here on our top 4 side. Don't go far, folks. Time for top 4 match once again on level 1 here. We got Rich Sturbins, the King, taking on Matt Ware, the Brick, and what should be a good one. My name's Nick Chair, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what are your thoughts on this one early on?
Well, first look at Rich. So excited to see where he's at. Obviously, good run already to get to the king seat. We saw Matt come through a contested one in that last match. Big shots down the stretch helped him come through. So early doors, we see him not get in. So easy for me to say this now. I would think that Rich probably in a more consistent space at this point. But yeah, well, that's why we play him out.
Absolutely. And going on, as we mentioned on our other board here, Allison Palumbo and Sarah Sass having a battle. Sarah Sass sitting on 170, while Allison sitting on 172. But Sarah will have that first swing. We'll give you updates as that match plays out. And then next up on the main stream board will be Shay Cole and Val Bragg, where we will get full coverage of that match. Rich, someone I've known for a good couple years now. Met him after he came out of retirement. He took over a 10-year hiatus from playing in that Florida area. Used to be called the King back in the day. And then when he came out of retirement, he said, the standard has risen and I don't feel the nickname's appropriate, is exactly what he said. And I said, they can't take away your crown, Rich.
Well, he's certainly off to a really good start here. And I've seen Rich on and off some of these streams, so certainly know the level that he can play at.
I believe Rich played with Austin Braswell last year out here. No Austin in the room.
Except for his darts.
I do have his darts from his new shot darts. Let me tell you, he's still uglier than his own barrels, but barrels are fine. Great job, shot.
I like a good straight barrel. So Shanghai here, Rich, double top. When the ladies still have the only ton-plus finish on stream.
You love to see that as Sarah Sass opens up with a big 7 in game number 2 after taking game number 1 and looking real strong real early on. Oh, hey, Austin Braswell's in there. Hopefully you didn't hear everything I said, just some of it.
All right, double 10. Close out this first leg. No real pressure here.
Outside adjustment. There it is. Grabs that first one.
Just out of curiosity, how far into the what the standard was 10 years ago versus what it is now, how much of that conversation did you have with him? Did he give you any numbers?
I don't believe we talked too many numbers. This was a couple years ago when he was, when I was getting reintroduced to him because I was brand new in the dart scene when he was taking a step away, right? But I know for a fact he was always around that mid to high 4 range around that time. But at the time, it felt like there was a handful of 5-0s across the U.S., and it's not the case anymore, it seems.
Yeah, I was just curious because I think that's blatantly apparent as far as the standard rising. See just 3 from Matt to start, and Rich only going to answer with 3.
Looks like a little knee adjustment there for Matt Ware, trying to get himself re-centered. And Austin Braswell misquoting me, saying, heard it all. That's why you called to say that my darts were the best darts you ever used. No, I called and said, I've been struggling with darts lately, and I'm annoyed that your barrels are the ones that are helping me get out of it. That's what I said. The best darts I ever used were your mom's.
That's where we're going to leave it.
I just want to see how long we'd be quiet after that one.
No, I'll let that one breathe all day long. So after a really steady first leg, Rich having a little grouping problem, but not with the last 2. So pressure back on Brick. Come up with some 20s. going to get a shot at that 19.
Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate it. Goes ahead and grabs that 19. I don't love it, just only because of trip 20 there. At least adds a dart to Rich's throw. I would do anything to defend my 20. Rich now, if he closes the 20, grabs 18. It's just a 6-mark ask for a big lead change.
Yeah, big deciding factor for me there is you're down a leg. So not only do you need to defend that 20, but you need to get a leg on the board, because going down 2-0 in this format is brutal. But he does have an opening here, 420s. Gives him a decision. Oh, and it was to go over the 18, but you see the reaction. Just not able to find it. So those 20s are definitely going to be in danger here. Rich finds that 18. Have to imagine he's going to be aggressive.
First start looked like a split mind more than anything. Does find it on the second and does hit it on the third over to the 20. Good swing there from Sturbins.
Yeah, had to know that was coming if the treble 18 went in at all in those first 2 darts.
There, Sass wasting no time in that 2-0 victory against Allison Palumbo. Again, Allison getting, I believe, 3rd place last year in women's singles. Sitting in 5th, 6th now, so still on a good chance to try to not only replicate, but potentially best her run on that loser's side of the bracket. And that next full match we'll get on stream will be Shay Cole and Val Bragg. Then we'll come back for a level 1 seat, and then the level 1 women's seat after that. That's going to be the tail of the tape here as Sturbins continue to try to hold on to control. Love it.
Talked about it already. Going down 2-0. Not where you want to be in a loser starts format. Nice recovery. Nice 7 mark. Gives Rich a little something to think about. Haven't seen him go sideways too much in this leg. 1 or 2 mark will open it up.
Trying to walk it on down. That's the risk, though, is now you left a 9-mark opportunity. You have to hit that last start for it to be smart. It'll be a big, big momentum shift if you can pull this one out of your back pocket.
Yeah, big ask. He hasn't really shown that he's up for this just yet. Looks like it's going to work out for Rich. And Matt throws it away. Another triple 15 would have at least extended the marks needed. But as it stands, 4 bulls and a 15 if he wants to go for the finish. Grabs a treble 18 straight away.
And you can see this silly shot selection. He chose the trip 15 on the last time he shot the 15 instead of the first time. Ridiculous, Rich.
Silly Billy Gumdrops.
Jordan, I always forget how much I miss you till I sit next to you. And then by the end of the weekend, I remember why I don't miss you.
Oh, the number of times I've heard that.
No stress, though, for Sturbins. Could even pull the parachute if he doesn't find it in the first 2, just to make sure there's no game shot available. Be careful. Again, as you said, not really threatening it from Matt.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if you want to really play with fire. You don't want to throw a good leg and get beaten by 1 good turn, but probably safe here. Gonna get a swing. Oh, here we go, trip 16.
Oh, he walked off reset.
Oh, and he's in the corner. So playing with fire. Almost gets burned there.
Ring of Fire is what Rich Sturbins is listening to on his headphones right now.
Prevents the Hucklebuck. Fat 16 and the P-hole bull.
Yep, that's what it's called. Sometimes, since the acquisition at TouchTunes for BullShooter, I've had to explain different dart terms a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And, I've had to explain, like, oh, 3 in a bed is not as bad as it sounds, a fat number, you diddle against your opponent, I had to explain a few things. The other day, I went to go edit a video, and I was like, oh, what if I took the dartboard sounds and, like, I asked for the original sounds for the dartboard to add to my video? Let me tell you, there was some unreleased dartboard noises for 3 in a bed that I'm glad never made the light of day, as if it was already bad enough to say it, worse to hear it.
Oh, that is awesome.
I'll show you some of them later if you want.
I absolutely want to hear those.
And multiple Patrick Mulligan guitar riffs, by the way, in there too.
I definitely want to hear those for sure as well. When I found out that was him behind the little rabbit, I was ecstatic. I was like, that is so awesome.
This is a little bit of a motivation turnaround for Matt Ware as he finds a big 9 on the turn. I think that free shot at the end of that last leg may have given him just a little bit of inspiration.
Yeah, so close to pulling that one back 1 apiece. This might be the kick in the pants he needs. Rich not going to lay down here. And honestly, this is kind of the easy one for Matt. It's winning going second in that next 0-1. Even if he can pull this one off, that'll really be the test.
This is looking mint so far.
I mean, is it appropriate enough? Like, can you put together like a blooper reel?
Oh, I mean, like, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard, but I just can imagine every time it happened on the dartboard hearing it. I'm just saying.
Look at Bitch. Oh, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to play 0-1. The man hates it.
Hey, if we get 100 new subscribers on YouTube, I'll reenact the noise on the live stream tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Watch it be something super boring, right? Not even fun.
Oh, and he stays ahead. Matt Ware.
Left a 9 mark on the table.
Well, honestly, he's throwing for his life here.
6-3 going first is tough to see. First start is in a good spot. Does he take the swing? Does, but it doesn't go.
Same spot again. How aggressive is Matt? He finds this first single 20.
Really hope he doesn't move unless he finds 2 trips, but his heart's playing a little bit more aggressive than that.
Looks like he's staying up.
I don't care what you do. Have fun with it.
Yeah, great shot there. Finally settled into the position in the leg. Everything else felt like trying to just keep his head above water. But both these players are on it now.
Yeah, this is an excellent standard in this leg. Sturbin's going second with a 6-4. That's what you need to be doing if you're trying to break the throw. Doesn't help that Brick's throwing a 6 with the throw. This is neck and neck. Brick looking for a 1-2-3. Single for single for single. Starts a 6.
No.
You can't start there, in my opinion.
No, you can't start there. You see a shake of the head. Looks like he's moving against the grain. He is, because he's shooting the 16, folks.
He said, I want those out of here.
The man says, if I'm not going to throw hero darts and win this, I don't want to win it.
You know what? I have to respect the tenacity, but you have to respect this response.
Is it tenacity or audacity?
A little bit of both. Match is taking us on an odyssey.
Third dart goes low, so gosh, of all the places he could have been coming back to the board, this is a pretty good one.
Knowing him, he's going to go right at those 15s, right?
You got to think so. Yeah, he's up. The man is up by 5 points.
Not going to add a bull. Left a game shot on the table. Would it need 2 20s at least? Single 20 would just push it to 25.
Is that an insurance commercial where the old man's got $1 on the fishing pole string? Like, oh, I
almost got you. Yeah, I didn't remember that one.
I feel like that's what Brick here continues to do to Rich, just dangling it right in front of him.
You better be careful getting a peak athlete like Rich dangling something in front of him. He's going to run right after it.
All right, 2 bulls, 2-1 game. Rich gets us started in 0-1. Does get it closed out. Averages fall quite a bit there through the stretch, but job done.
All comes down to the fact that this is the hard part. As you mentioned before, Rich, can he take advantage of the start? It's all about one good double, one good triple. Anything else you get is extra.
Yeah, wants to set the tone here. Already in. Already got a treble. And he starts perfect. 1-5-2 high ton start. In what could be the finishing leg here for him. To have the king seat in this level 1 tournament here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. How nice would this be? Nice follow 1-5-2 from Matt Ware.
Don't mind the 19 instead of the 20 there. Same difference. Not going to hit a 9-darter with a 16.
Wasn't going to change anything. I'd just forgotten that Matt was a 19 shooter. I have the memory of a goldfish.
That's fair. I do like Ted Lasso. Oh, but Sturbins, this is class so far.
Yeah, really locked in here. All things equal, a really good leg of cricket. Just playing second. Gotta think Matt Ware's got to fill this up. Does chuck 2 into treble 20.
You have 6 darts for 308, maybe. And that's if there's a miss there from Rich in his 6 at 209.
Yeah, he's going to have to fade a finish, I would think, from Rich. Probably looking at 80 or thereabouts. Oh, he could be on 32.
Almost was.
I don't like being right on that one.
You don't like being right on that one?
I don't like being right on that one. I thought he was going to bury that treble 20 and leave 32. Needs to find 2 big trebles and needs to shoot it correctly to do it. He did not do any of those things. So 6 clear for Rich. 72 if he needs them. All kinds of options here. Triple 12, triple 16. Chooses to go the 16s route. Now it's 8 for tops, 16 for double 16. Oh, he tried to go out for the bonus money. Go out on the same dart he started with, same double he started with.
He will be back. Only thing you can do is, again, hope for a little bit of a favor and do a lot of work for yourself right now, but not even going to get to a finish. And this is all set for Rich Durbins.
King seat holder, Rich Sturbins out of Florida, here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Well, visit to the king seat match, not holder yet.
Oh, correct. Sorry.
Sorry,
Jason
Jason.
Kitts is going to have something to say about that.
He certainly will. Can't count him out too early. But we also can't discard the fact that we got a good one here. Val Bragg, I see her sitting right over there next to Brian Ayer, and I believe I just saw Shay Cole over at the line as well. So we're about to get another big matchup here to see who will join Sarah Sass in the Queen Seat match. Just taking a brief look here. Let's mention a couple of other players doing quite well in the level 2 women's singles. April Gibson and Nicole Irwin going on. You have Sophie Vilbert and Shelly Divers, Margaret Hearn and Laura Reese, and Heather Walters and Bianca Gentry on that side there. And then on level 2 for the Open, give a couple shout outs here real quick. On the top 4 side, you have Jim Seeley and T. Lax taking on the top side, and bottom side, Jim Morehouse and Lane Edinger. There we go. Struggled with that one. That was a big word for Elmo. Alrighty, folks. We'll be back in just a quick moment here, as this should not take long at all. We have the ladies join us in just a moment. Ladies. Well, it's time for the
Ladies.
here on the main stages. This should be a good one. Top 4 on the winner's side, and it's Shay Cole taking on Val Bragg. Shay Cole back in her palace, her domain, as she was not able to make it out here last year. And Val Bragg coming out here, visiting once again from up north. Love to see her over here participating as well. What should be a good matchup.
Yeah, first look at both these ladies. I was just going to look at their runs to see them, and you changed it.
My bad. I realized what happened as it was happening.
Have either one? Okay, Valerie did drop a single leg early, so
To last year's champion, Catherine Nates.
So yeah, Shay still on an unbeaten run here with the start. They're going to be very tough to beat going first. Looks like that's going to continue here. Is Valerie just not off to the races just yet?
And Val coming in at number 7 in average for the ladies today. Shay off to the races every single time, collecting on 2. We talked about it a couple times already today, but now that she's on the stream, important to mention what a tough competitor she really is. One of the top talents in the room in general, in my opinion. Of course, Val is no slouch herself, but it's going to be some serious work to get through her today.
Yeah, Shay, top competitor pretty much ever since I can remember.
Another one of those Florida ladies, man. Was mentored by Kelly Mears in the game of darts.
1-2-8, not going to happen this time, but she's got some time off the mark here. But what a last dart to leave her that bull. Finish when she returns. And Valerie going to have to start her campaign off on the cricket side, barring a big drop off here from Shay.
It would have to be a monumental drop off, as 50 is the dart. Middle does work in this double out format. Not as nice of a position.
Yeah, it is double out, so she's going to run through the maths here. Maybe a 1.
17.
Looks like she's looking up. Double 16 now. Comes inside. We talked about the fall off. If Valerie can put in 2 big shots, still going to have to fade the double 8, but Shay not looking crisp right now.
Yeah, 6 more darts. Shay should be able to go ahead and get things settled. Rocking the blue hair, she did say she did it thinking I was going to have some dyed hair. And I got to be honest, folks, the amount of people that have talked to me about my hair since I got it shaved by Will Stewart in August, I'm just happy it's growing back as well as it is, okay? I'll take the ones where I can get it. Gordon's turn to dye his hair.
Not on your life.
Is there like a bet I could get you to make that would be possible? As Val goes ahead and starts on the big 7.
Nice opening shot there. Yeah, no.
And like parlay something with you at least? Can I get some odds?
Not happening.
It has to be like some ridiculous.
You have to think that I'm also like a Browns fan, so like I just always feel like no matter what the odds are and what I think, like, oh, I'm never going to lose this. Like, it can all go sideways in a second.
If we don't have a better season, I'll walk into Lake Erie. I get it. I get it, brother. Okay, I just think about the timeline of Baker Mayfield stayed.
Oof. He wouldn't have played the same.
Probably not.
He'd still be a Brown.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, Shay does have a point lead. Is up a leg. How aggressive she's going to play it. Looks like she's going to use all of that to her advantage. Doesn't quite close Valerie out, but she's going to need another big 7 mark in order to maintain this lead of going first.
See a comment in here talking about they love, Don says, love Shay building up her opponent. Great mentality, great sportsmanship. Absolutely agree. Shay may be mean on the dartboard, but she really is a girl's girl at her heart.
Doing all the right things. Keeping Valerie at kind of arm's length here. Maybe not as not having the killer instinct that we sometimes see from her, but certainly doing what she needs to stay in the lead here. Valerie trying to grab the 15s, not messing with the top of the board at all. Did see her throwing some 20s in that 0-1 leg to score coming down the stretch.
Shay wasting no time in the clean for the 17s. Got to be careful. And does find a big trip on the last.
Such a big dart.
I really feel like you have to play for the 18s here. You can't go down to that mark on the 15 at this moment. He agrees. Just 2 singles. Not going to get the close, and Shay can go ahead and 18-15. Nice transition.
Yeah, and that 18 not being closed. I mean, even a single, and she finds the triple, she's still going to score some points. Interesting shot selection here. Well, she knew she had a trip 18 in her back pocket. That's why. This one looking like one-way traffic. Valerie at this point going to need some help from Shay.
I don't think Shay likes giving a lot of help.
Does utilize that mark on the 15. Gotta think Shay's going to snatch it away here. She wisely uses her 16.
While Val's just trying to hold on. Might not be able to weather this storm. Looking likely that Shay is not going to drop a leg today, at least so far. She has Sarah Sass sitting in that match, so we'll have to see, but it's looking like it's going to be a Sarah and Shay matchup.
Which, in fairness, of the women that we've seen, that's what we would have called. And look at that, with top 2 averages.
Yeah, that's usually how that should play out, right? Top 2 averages happen to be on the opposite sides of the bracket, too. Val will be heading to the other side of the bracket where she will be playing someone on the bottom side. Jordan Davis in the best position to get to her.
So next up, we will have the king seat match. Level 1. Getting to see Rich Sturbins and Kits.
Yep, that is correct. They're called up and on their way over. Rich wasting no time, already logging into the board. Man's eager to keep that roll going.
Oh, Val trying to draw back on those bulls. 2 bulls here for Shay Cole. Take this one 2-0.
Really going to make sure it's not going in the other direction. The cellar dart did not settle. Again, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, no. Again, you don't want to get beat with a couple good shots after playing an entire leg of Good stuff. We see Patrick Gibson come away with the W over the shoulder of the ladies there.
Jimmy Jones and Dan Naylor, that way just getting underway.
You could see all of the body language from the guys kind of back and forth as we see Shea again only needing 2 bulls. Finally finds one. They can see the funny side here. She maintained a 4+ pretty much this entire leg. And just fell off down the stretch here.
There's a rave going on outside. You can see the lights from the window out there. Sure, it's a fun little party. Nothing else. We are right above the fun zone. There's an arcade directly beneath the section of the hotel.
Oh, I will be using some quarters in my downtime. As we see Shea Cole close it up there. We quickly spin over to the level 1. You see Shea pep talk with the second place in that match, Valerie.
Yeah, all the love
Chin
and all
up.
the respect.
Yeah. That was a good run. Valerie just not off to the races there. Would not be surprised to see her coming down the stretch here in this level 1 ladies.
Ladies. I do it right? All right, fair enough. Well, we do have that level 1 seed, as you mentioned. That's Rich Durbin's taking on Jason Kitts. Rich is there. Jason just taking a quick extra moment. And we'll be back over in just a second. The ladies' losers side of the bracket, a little bit further behind. So we'll do the level 1 seat on the open, and then we'll go back for that level 1 seat with full coverage of Sarah Sass taking on Shea Cole. So don't you worry, folks. We'll be watching that one in full, and then we'll begin some more great action over here in just a moment's time in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at the North Shore Oceanfront Hotel. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. We'll be right back in just a moment, folks. Here we are. It is time for the seat match of the Open Singles Combo Level 1 here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call, and this should be a good showing between Rich Sturbins and Jason Kitts. What are your thoughts on this one? What are your thoughts on this one?
Still muted. No. No, I think we've got the two best players that we've seen today, which is always handy for a final. I don't know what Jason was a little too frustrated there. We've seen him start pretty consistently, but I think between the two, Rich has probably had the higher level for longer periods of stretches, so I would tip him early in this one. But like we've said a couple of times, that's why we're going to play it out. Jason certainly has the game for it. We haven't seen it the way we've seen it from Rich, but in these tournaments, if you continue to progress, this is when it should come out anyways.
Yeah, certainly would have to agree. We'll see what happens. This definitely does have the makings of a last leg decider. I would have to call it myself. I guess that's my job. So that's what I'm calling. Last leg decider, tipping to the diddle winner.
So big setup shot here because Jason's got a chance to be first to a finish. Couple of trebles will put him in good spot. He needs to switch. Smart darts. Let's find the double bull. How much pressure is going to be on that 135?
Big last start find.
Yeah, good setup shot from there. See how Jason chooses to shoot this. Should start on the bull. I'm going to give him the most options. Now he has no options.
Yeah, not my favorite way to shoot this.
15. Does leave tops. 68. Trip 20, double 4. Also seen trip 16 be an option here. Like a pause.
Okay.
36 for 32 also does equal 0.
Oh.
He does not find it. So Jason coming back for double top in a spot where he might not have thought he was going to get a shot.
Yeah, goes ahead and cleans it up for a 1-0 lead. Very interesting stuff early on. Jason Kitts coming at the 4th highest average of our open singles out of the 126. And then Rich Sturbins sitting a little bit lower than down at the 9th highest. I did that quick math correctly. But if you also look at the runs, I think Kitts had a slightly harder run after getting that first round by. Dan Naylor and Patrick Gibson above him on the rankings coming into this. And Rich Sturbins had a couple of tough opponents, including Grant Beavers, one of the higher average individuals, and Matt Ware, who were both above him. But otherwise, it's still very interesting to see these two playing against each other, just looking on the baseline stat sheet.
Look at that. Only a single mark to start his leg. Jason Kitts come up with a big 189 mark.
Man pulling out a bag of tricks.
And we said he certainly's hit the triples and had the groupings to have big legs. Good final dart, but this second leg solidly in Jason's hands after just one turn.
And that is one of the points with Rich Sturbins' game that we've called in the past. One of those individuals that, yeah, absolutely, we've seen his high gear is very impressive. But his floor is a lot lower because he can sometimes feel those frustrations. The amount of times since he's come out of retirement where he's talked to me about considering retiring again, I have to remind him, Oh, must be hard to always getting in the podium.
Oh, not able to fill it up. If this continues from Jason, this is going to be one-way traffic for 3 straight legs. Doesn't look like he's going to slow down.
Certainly wouldn't like to. A beautiful 7 for Shaggy, which, chat, we still need an explanation for. Let us know what's going on there. Always am a fan of Sturban's action, though. Brings it right to that eye line. Very slight drawback and then fall through. The only thing is that little kick. If you discount that fact, it's pretty solid mechanics.
Yeah, what a turn from Jason. Just keeping Rich at arm's length here. Doesn't want any last-minute heroics. So 7-5 the last 2 turns, but just really not enough at the beginning of this leg to keep Jason in second place.
Yeah, a bit of a cold start to the match, it seems, for Sturbans. Spike getting to the board first on the warm-up darts. Jason, quite the opposite, kind of just showed up and said, all right, let's go. I will say, nothing feels more peaceful if you do happen to take a loss out here than going over and just stare at the ocean for a bit after. Makes you feel at least a little bit better, right?
Well, in this one, you're headed to the losers bracket, so you're going to have to get ready to play once again. As we see Jason take that one with a 5-6-3. Rich Sturban's going to start again, going to look for more than just one. Because he knows what Jason's bringing to the table here now.
If Rich does what he did in his last match, though, starts to feel at least a little bit different. But the hard part is coming up here in a little bit. He needs to take advantage of this start.
I love it, Alan. He's a dart player. I don't care how good he is. He's going to have some downtime. Learning how to flip darts is a worthwhile endeavor. Pleasure meeting you and your sons out there. Ooh, and Jason's turn to leave a little opening. So closing points on that 19. Put him in good stead here. Does look like he's shooting down. Look at this, around the horn. Oh, just on the outside of that 18.
The complete inverse of the last leg. Difference is the point differential is a little bit lower. You bet a number and hope for an error. Fours are not the number you want to start the bet on, though.
Well, and honestly, we saw this earlier. 2-0. This cricket leg going first is kind of the easy one. And even easy is in quotations here. Rich does the right thing, though. Make sure that he gets those 20s first. Even though he's in a good spot, he doesn't want to leave an easy shot for Jason to turn this leg on his head. And he might just do it anyways. Thought we might see a 19 there, but job done. Transfer of pressure made.
You can see investing in the strategy of I'm going to bet this number as much as I can get out of it and hope for a clear swing at all the closes. Second dart at the 18 I don't love.
Can't do that down 2 legs. I don't hate it if you're up 2 legs, but down 2 legs, that's just too much. Leaving a lot on the table. He's going to get away with it. The single trip 20 will give him the lead. Then he'll be a couple 18s away. But even there, he really should have 2 treble 20s before he ever leaves.
Leaving. No, he's not. Does go ahead and stay. It takes your advice. patterns of aggression. He almost kind of felt like he went for double 18, double 16 in 01. The battle continues on. 18 starting to look more and more likely every dart, as that's a 3 in the bed there from the kit man, Jason Kitts.
Yeah, what a shot. Jason sticking with it here. Not letting Rich run away with this leg. Rich needs to find some trebles. Treble 20 would give him the lead.
Which is why he did so much work instead of going to the 19s. Would have been 1 point down if he shifted on that third dart. Good maths.
Or stubborn. It's fine.
Coincidentally good maths, then. Well, does go ahead and try to change up by setting up for a potential 9 mark, but doesn't recover well on the 18, so put off the gas. 3 mark shot for Rich. Single, single, single would be enough.
Back to the 20. Yeah, able to survive that exchange there. Jason really, I mean, of all the times he takes a whack at that 19, that wasn't advised, but up 2-0. Go big, go home. I get it. Now do we see Rich continue to put in that treble 20 before the close? The answer is yes. Or at least throwing at it. Oh, and he doesn't find it.
9 mark on the table. This would be a huge moment. Match defining if this goes for Jason. That's a beautiful first.
Oh, he saw it. He does stick with it.
Up 2-0. I'm okay with that stay.
Yeah, no, you're compressing the leg, which is a good thing. In the spot that he's in, he's continually fighting the bigger number, and we see the double 16 to close it.
It's a good find, but again, a must-hit hero, keeping things a little too close for comfort.
Continues to dangle this in front of him.
Ooh, swings right back to leave it 5-3 on the Bulls. Oh, 4-3.
Does have a finish. Four to 2, but Rich at the board has hit a double the last 2 times he's thrown at the Bull. Oh, and he's missed the single. Unlucky there. Doesn't get an actual game shot. So 2 bulls for Rich Sturbins to send this to a game 4. Have to overcome the darts in a leg of 01. Doesn't look enthused.
Yeah, zero enthusement going on right now between these two. We talk about how hard it is in a format like this, but the one thing about double-double is it does slow down your start just a little bit, makes it feel a little lighter on your chest. Especially when this happens.
Ooh, and he doesn't get in.
Stubborn on the stay. I don't love it.
No, especially that dart stuck high is just so difficult to get around. Especially when you have the rest of the board to play with. He's away. First dart.
Not a full-on sprint, but it's enough to take advantage. Dart a double, couple good singles. Dart a double, 1 good triple. That's what you're asking for. Stubbornness continues.
Does finally walk it in.
The guide was inviting enough on the last dart, but again, you're kind of wasting a little bit too many. Which again. Oh, he does stay, does find it.
It's a really good find. That was another difficult dart to get around. I thought we were going to see our first trip 20, trip 19 high, trip 18.
Last start would have equaled things out, but Rich has the throw taken away.
Yeah, Rich got to be feeling a lot better about his position in this match now. Took him a little while to get going.
He's going now.
But yes, definitely note he is going.
And honestly getting the right amount of favors from Kits and the right amount of work from himself in this leg. Looking more and more like a last leg decider.
Yeah. King seat might come down to a cork. 153, trip 20, trip 19, double 18 will be the shot. Not going to be this time. Oh, needs to stay straight here. Jason found it in that last turn. Another 2 treble turn, and he's going to be within 1 triple of a finish. Oh, he finds the treble 20. There it is, down to 112. 1 triple finish there.
It's a big find and a little bit of pressure now facing Sturbins. Has to collect.
Yeah, likes the 16s, maybe 4 19s. No, 4 18s for double 18.
Shanghai.
And there it is. Crooked Shanghai.
Call it whatever you want. It goes in. And here we go, going into the diddle for the last leg decider. Rich says, I'll show you one. Always a fan of seeing one myself.
Oh,
That's why I love seeing one.
he would love to get that one back.
And it looked to get you leaving the hand, and I have a feeling Jason's going to choose first in this automatic 501 last leg decider. That's like one of my most annoying jokes, which I know they all are. But whenever I'm playing and I lose a diddle, I always let them know I choose to go second.
All right, so Jason, for 2 legs running here to get us started. Took him 6 darts to get in last time, and it's going to be at least 4 this time. Rich Sturbins cannot believe his luck.
So many favors being given.
Rich step in. Oh my. Does find it, but that's just not enough.
As long as Jason hits a double and a trip here, it's forgiven. He only gets the bare minimum, it's still throw taken away. And so far, this doubling in has been as trouble. He found on this start last time. Does do so again, but this is not where you want to find parity in your own game.
How fast can Rich Sturbins run to 0 now?
Such a good first.
Switching down. Oh, and he goes high. Well, it's a lead. But when Jason finds it, it's usually 2 at a time. And he figure out a way to come back in this. Both players with a little added tension here. Just going a little sideways.
It's all about who hits that next big shot. It's what defines what will happen here. Who finds that big 3 treble turn? This is identical to the last shot, but this time staying. That not in? Yeah, even Jason said, hey, that was definitely a 140. And Rich is like, was it? This is normally the inverse of how this conversation should be going.
Oh, look. Jason's telling him to back it up.
And Rich saying, I pulled it. It's on me. Which is technically the rule.
No, yeah, they're both. That was very, very good sportsmanship from both of them.
A very important reminder to always double check just in case. That 40-point difference cost them. I mean, it's a lot harder to set up from a ton doesn't set you up the same way it would have. You were sitting at 2-4-2. Won't matter if you find a couple. Gotta find it though.
What a shot. What a shot. And now, really, 180 is the only thing that really hurts. 140, you got to think he's going to come back.
Good find. 1-4-2, though. Is this going to be the match shot to get the seat for the king? The king seat.
See what happens here after this first dart.
Every dart has been a triple 20 to start in the scoring phase, and this time does not get the go-ahead. Going to bring it on down, play for the return.
Oh, and he's not going to find it. Jason does tend to find them in clumps. Can he be a first dart merchant? He cannot. Going to be a setup shot for him as well. We've seen this drag into the 60, but no, Jason stays high. So 82, we've seen this pressure finishing in fifth legs from Rich already. Can he do it again?
42-40. Double 10 for double 16.
Should be treble 12. 12
Oh, yep.
12 leaves him the bull.
Good correction.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
What is going on? Shenanigans, Rich.
Oh, my.
That was a lot of work to try to leave double 11.
That was
Ridiculous.
a shot. Double top for Jason to take it home.
What was that? What was that?
Competitors shake hands. He got to a finish. It is what it is. Good competitive nature there between the two. Jason calling out that he did have a 140. He could have accepted that. Rich saying, I pulled my darts. It's on me.
Had his opportunities, had his moments, and I don't believe we're going to be wasting any time, as I think they're just about ready to get into this over here. Looking forward to seeing who will get the queen seat here in the level 1 ladies, getting the last few warm-ups, but Sarah Sass, number 2 in average, putting on a great start to the day, and Shay Cole living up to the expectations so far, not dropping a leg on the day with her number 1 average here.
Yeah, Sarah going to have her hands full, but as I said earlier, I think we've got the two best ladies too. As we started the stream with Sarah playing extremely well.
It will be a best of 3 format that we're going to be seeing here. 501, Fat Bull, open in, double out, cricket, 501. Shay having a full sidebar while throwing her warm-up darts.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that from Shay. It'll be interesting to see if someone pressures her, if she knocks that off, or if that continues. I have to imagine she'll lock in if necessary. Certainly has the experience.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Shay to settle in place and know the importance of this match. I think Sarah is getting her last 3 in and will be good to go. Looking forward to seeing which lady will get us. Here we go. We are into the diddle. Shay Cole and Sarah Sass for the queen seat here. Queen of South Carolina ladies darts, Shay Cole taking on the challenger of Sarah Sass. Shay won the start. What will she be doing in this one? What should we expect to see out of Shay?
A lot of bulls. I think we saw back-to-back hat tricks the last time she was up. This is one of those with a full bull and the accuracy of these ladies. These legs go by fast. Now it is double finish, so there's some mathing at the end, but for the most part, we're going to see a ton of bulls very quickly here. We see 2 from Sarah as well.
Gnarly deflection with it. Good attempt, good answer. But 2 around will get the money. Always a fan of that nice arc from Shay. Brings it right to her eye, holds it there, follows all the way through, and nails a hat trick. They're sponsored by Magneto Darts, our prior champion of the Invitational Shootout, Randy Magneto.
He should require all of his players to wear red shoes.
I feel like that's fair.
Going to be on my team, red shoes.
Maybe scarlet and gray. We'll make some exceptions. Lucky deflection, but should still get to a finish. Well, I was wrong.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. $150 leaves 168. So she's going to have to pull something. And it's not going to happen. She's just going a little wayward here. So Shay Cole, 6 darts from 174. That's barring big to big, back to back, big to big.
Same difference.
Yeah.
I get it.
I could have got there. Back to back big shots from Sarah Sass.
Yeah, Allison, Mumbo, they're sitting, watching, and enjoying the ladies' match. Allison, you're up on board 21.
She does get to a finish. Said it was going to have to be big. Shay Cole 104. 418s. Yeah.
This format, you have to, right? Bam. Takes it out in 2. Jay, watch me nay. Cole goes ahead and gets the first leg.
No, I'm not reacting.
It's like the breathing changed for a second. I thought it was like maybe a stifled laugh or.
Sarah has to get us started here in the cricket leg.
Yeah, on brand for Sarah, she will start the 19s typically. And I don't know if it's the shoulder still. I remember we just talked about it. I should have probably written it down knowing my memory because it was only a couple weekends ago. I was at the KDC. I talked to her. I said, Sarah, I just want you to know, next time you're on the stream, I want like a little like finger snap to go with like a sassy celebration for a sassy Sarah Sass. She's opposite of sassy though. Very nice.
Yeah, I feel the nickname writes itself.
Yeah.
You kind of locking yourself in with that last name. But it works out. The 19's open here. And this is why I don't understand that, because you're going to have to close the 20s at some point anyways. So why you put yourself in a position of fighting the smaller number versus the bigger number on the open? Again, it worked out here, but it's not like by not shooting the 20s, you've taken them off the board.
I mean, I think it's a very fair analysis of the situation there. I think, honestly, what it comes down to is comfort, and comfort doesn't always equal smart darts. Sometimes you got to think about it a little bit more carefully.
Continuing to throw well, finds that 57 again. Does not take away the 17s, though. Shay gonna continue to plug away here. I don't know if we've mentioned it, but Sarah Sass is the chat fan's choice here.
They're here going to go ahead and just clean up. Big 17, grab some points. Starts with the points. I like the stay. Deflected funny. And now all of a sudden, Shea Cole gets an opportunity for a 4 mark to get control.
Well, honestly, it was the stay and didn't even move down the line. For me, if you needed an angle and you wanted to shoot the 19s again, there was ways to get around it. Shea playing aggressive, trying to take out that 19. Back to the 17. Would have liked the single 20 there a little bit more.
I don't know. I mean, the single 19 lets her pull the parachute early. Sarah obviously prefers the 19. I don't mind it.
Flies into the double 20. She's not going to give those back. Not what she needed. Now 3-mark turn to close out and have the lead here. What could be the deciding leg here in the ladies' level 1 queen seat match.
Tough stuff. Let's just go ahead and close with 20, but this is a little bit of a opening here. A little bit. It's a lot of it if you hit the shot. How to find that 19 in your favor. She goes ahead and just pops the 17. Does all or nothing on the turn. Good shot.
Yeah, it wasn't all, and it wasn't nothing. So it was an odd in between there. 4 of the 18s will give solid control to Shea. Doesn't happen. So Sarah Sass with some gambling could come out the top of this exchange.
Good first. Can you follow? You can. Can you load it? You will. Sarah Sass says, I'm not actually afraid of the top of the board. It's a facade. It's a big 3 in the bed.
So I don't think we're going to see Shea Cole chatting up the gallery anymore.
I don't believe so either.
Oh, deflection down.
Both these ladies in the mid-4 range. Good standard to find yourselves at. Good mark. Almost converts.
Doesn't close it out, but job almost done here. On only 5. Only 5. That's not what you want to hear.
No, not at all. She spent that extra moment really trying to drill it. Sarah needs to just clean this up. You have to hit the single.
Oh my.
That's the best case scenario for Shea.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a different shot. There was no universe she was going to completely miss. She tried to snag the 18.
Here's the snag.
She does. All right. 4-3.
Sarah has to take this to go ahead and push us to the last leg decider. Bulls were fine in 0-1. Double bull needed. Double bull grabbed.
She buries it. Takes the leg. Sarah Sass putting together a really good leg of cricket. You know, one of those games.
Shows the giant can bleed there. Finally having Shea take 1 loss on the leg. Wants to make it 1 match loss on the day at least by getting it done here.
See Shea Cole locking in here. She didn't know she was in a match. She knows she's in one now. She takes the bull. She's going to choose to go first. Open in, double out is the game. Little aim and juice.
Now, Shea winning that diddle's massive because in a fat bull format, regardless of what we know Sarah can do and has done, just expect the firepower from Shea to really reign true here. That's one love, just a little bit funny.
Yeah, still got a good fall out there. Sarah's going to need to average 2, I think. Stay with her.
Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Not only does she not find the bull, but the fallouts aren't her friend. She did not practice her fallouts.
Well, and yeah, the shark that's at the board now is gonna be smelling that blood. And she's not going to be in the mood to give much away here. She continues with the 2 bull average. Fall out into the 17 in the first shot. Fall out into the 18 in the second. She's even getting the upper echelon of fallouts here.
She practices those. I'm telling you, that's what separates it. You're a pro. You have to have good fallouts and hit doubles whenever you want. That's it.
2 bulls from Sarah. Here comes Shay. Set up shot. She finds another 2 bulls. Turn away from the queen seat. Spoke a little too soon. I did not take into account that she was going to fall out into the 1. You told me she practiced those.
Practice doesn't make perfect.
Ugh.
You gotta also just be perfect sometimes. They're just not contesting this final leg, and it's very unfortunate. You can see by the reaction of the body language, it's starting to shape more and more up. Like this is going to be going the direction of Shea Cole to hold the seat in this level 1 women's bracket.
Zara talking to herself a little bit there. Shay. Now, big shot here. There's an outside chance for Sarah Sass. She needs to fill it up. Needed to fill it up or have an interesting fallout and find a triple. Neither of those happened, so 6 darts for Shea Cole from 95 for the queen seat.
Big deep breath, trip 15 bull. Bull for double 15. Well, not going to happen, but we'll be back. Roll the shoulder there and step off to decide, okay, what is my route?
Should be 45 for 32.
Winter Gates tells me it's 51 for 26.
Did he say anything about 42 for 35? Because I feel like that would have been his second choice.
That would have been, but I don't mind the trip 9 for bull setup with Sarah not on a finish. Didn't work out in her favor, though, and Sarah is going to do what she's supposed to do and punish it by getting herself into a better spot.
Well, such pressure here. I mean, Shay really coming down the stretch only has herself to blame for the pressure she's under. And she says pressure smasher as she smashes in the 35 with 2 darts. Shea Cole, your ladies' queen seat holder over Sarah Sass. But Sarah gave a very good account of herself there.
No, absolutely, and showing that she's a tough competitor as the 4th place match in the Level 1 Open is currently in game number 2. We're going to go ahead and get a little overhead coverage of that one if we can. And we can here. So this is going to be Matt Ware taking on Patrick Gibson and Gibby. Patrick Gibson, the man with the shiny dome, currently up 1-0 here. So we're going to leave it on for just a moment as he's going to go ahead and hit 9 mark while we have him on the camera. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm jinxing you. Not even supposed to be on the stream. Winner of this will play Rich Durbins in that 3rd place match, which is next on our live stream. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon will be right back. Time for the third place match here at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We got another good one going on, as this will be Patrick Gibson Gibby coming back after a very strugglesome winner's side performance, fighting all the way back to the third place match, like I said he might have, to repeat his run from last year. And Rich Sturbins, who had a disappointing exit there at the seat match. Gonna try looking for a little bit of redemption. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how you doing?
Yeah, it's good to see Patrick back, fighting all the way back. Again, the last time we saw him, he's stuck with no hat because we started with hat forward, then we got hat backwards, and we had no hat. But no, it's so tough to get yourself out of those spirals, especially in the middle of a match. He's clearly done the work during the downtime to get his game back to where he can continue to progress. So great to see. We'll see if that equals a W against Rich here in a little bit shorter of a format here between these two guys.
Yeah, just a race to 2 on the loser side. Want to see how this plays out. Gibby hits that massive 180 to get to 125. Now Rich going to be in pursuit. Switch does go well and leaves it at 92. But 125 eligible to go. 5 bowls for the fans, please. Not going to be 5, but that's a good first.
Oh, just high. You see the little wrinkle of the face there. Doesn't really set it up well. We've seen some pretty clean finishing from Rich at times.
Some very off-the-wall shot selections at others.
Oof.
Admittedly, every time he's gone off the wall, though, the dart has hit and he's missed the winning dart after.
Yeah. Again, in fairness, he's gotten to the double, but 57 for 32. Oh, and again, just not able to convert the third dart. It was really good to fight back after that first sideways. Should be 18 for tops now.
Leg number 1. Nails it. Efficiency on the double there for Gibby. Breaks the throw of Rich early on, and Rich will have to get settled in here for a game of cricket.
So tough. This is Rich's first match after playing the 3 out of 5 in the king seat match. Gibson fought through that loser's bracket at least 2 extra matches. Is that right?
Yep. So 2-1 against Jimmy Jones and 2-0 over Matt Ware. Mr. Brick, no house. We get to this point. Fortunately, blocked himself out of those 19s.
Seen some varying degrees of aggression from Rich in these spots. Plays it pretty aggressive this time.
It's a characteristic of his game. Sometimes a little too aggressive at times, as we saw earlier on, leaving some very risky scenarios that weren't getting capitalized on by the opponent. But this deep into the bracket, I'm starting to really think about my risk management, especially in the best of 3 third place match. Maybe just not a fan of the live stream so far. Did avoid doing my unethical behavior of moving the stream boards a 1/4 inch closer like I do normally so we can get some real light up on the dartboard.
17 to really take control here. 5-3-3. You see just how far off the pace Patrick is here in this second leg. This one looking like it's going to come down to a cork in a third leg. Patrick just not putting together anything to really stress Rich.
Big 7 find for Sturbins, continuing to push the narrative we've been building up. One way only in this cricket. Clean it up and make this a last leg decider. Good correction. Good execution. 1-1.
See your show. It's always difficult to remember after 2 legs who won the flip.
Could also be a, hey, I just lost the seat. What are we playing? Oh, best of 3? Cool.
Just outside for Patrick. Should be an easy win here for Rich to go first in the decider, and he sails just high, and you see what he thinks of that.
His last leg diddle has not been there for him so far.
Now, we've seen him eke out chances in these legs.
You don't expect to see 5 misstarts at a double in, though, for a third time, right? We saw 2 in the last match that Rich played in. Maybe he's going to try to have a different story be told. Keyword is try, but that's a good mark. That's more better.
Does find it. And Rich has responded in varying degrees here. Double 16 is the target here. A little unlucky, I think, with that first one. Can he find a treble? He can, but it's the wrong one. So both players away. Now it's a race to 0.
Good collection there from Gibby. Finds a 2 treble visit. Irvin's going to have to stay settled.
Just not enough there from Rich, especially going second. Gibson just finds 1 big treble. Able to start to put some distance between him and Rich.
The day that has no guarantees in Patrick Gibson's future. Been having to fight for it, and it's been getting scrappy time and time again. Rich, all or nothing.
I think that's both of these players, honestly. That can kind of sum up both of them. Seen even when Rich is averaging 6 in cricket, he finds himself embroiled in the leg.
Switch down. Switch up. There it is. Yes, for one of those earlier.
It's a very steel tip shot. You don't see a lot of dedicated soft tippers doing that. They're usually moving up and down the line.
Be careful on this last start.
Yeah, needs to switch or find a treble. Gets to a finish.
Veteran player taking some very risky darts. Does get ahead. That's an inviting first.
Mako Bull, yep. Leaves a 2-darter.
Great board management there from Gibby.
So 1, 2, 3 should start on the 19s. Roll a dice at home if that's what's going to happen.
What was the idea? Unfortunately, it does not leave a finish falling into the trip 7.
Yeah, set up shot now. Wants to make sure that Gibson knows he has to take out that 96.
Did not choose a 54 for 32. Instead went treble 20 to leave double 13. Doesn't get there either way. So Gibby now for the match and to go to the finals.
Not been finding this treble 20 first dart. Oh, and it's not going to happen. You see the close of the eyes. Rich Sturbins to go back to the final. Face off against Jason Kitts again. Old Shaggy.
Shaggy up to trouble. Looking forward to his final appearance. Going to be one dart.
18 for tops. Oh, and it doesn't register. A double 20.
Might be the last dart for Rich Sturbins today. One missed match dart in this final leg. Double 10 now for Patrick Gibson.
Fight back. Make it to the final. There it is. Patrick Gibson, your winner. Third place match here in level 1. Rich Sturbins, commiserations. Fallen just a bit short here.
And now Jason Kitts will face Patrick Gibson in just a moment's time for a final match here of level 1 on the open singles. Women's singles, playing just off to the side. We'll have our overhead view of it. Allison Palumbo taking on Valerie Bragg. And winner that will get Miss Sarah Sass. So we're going to be letting this ride on out here. We'll be back in just a moment's time and when this final is ready. Don't go far, folks. Here we go. It is time for the finals here at the Level 1 Open Singles Combo event with Jason Kitts taking on Patrick Gibson here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and I'm excited to see what can be done here as Gibby's done the work to get back on a pretty hard road back up.
Yeah, well, especially from where we saw him. I don't want to continue to harp on that. He's clearly done the work outside of the match that we saw to get himself back in a good headspace. Now it's going to come down to Jason Kitts really being able to pick up where he left off in the averages and kind of level that he was playing at. And he's already one leg up, no pun intended, on having to be defeated twice here in this final.
Of course, Kitts has definitely shown the highest gear of today. Him and Rich were battling quite a bit back and forth, but Jason seemed to have held it longer, but nothing that seemed unassailable either. Gibby going to go ahead and try to get to a finish. Takes a quick step. 155 is a leave.
Yeah, I think rightly just takes a step back to make sure that Treble did leave him a finish. He's been pretty good about his counting as we've watched him move around the board. Jason does find the final treble, so he will have a shot at a finish here when he comes back. Should be under some good pressure here.
Good correction. A big find. That two treble turn is massive. The pressure transferred over. There's a 115 go. It's been showing some good efficiency today. Oh, but that dart got away from him just a little bit. Not going to be happy with that one.
Triple 10. What he wanted. Good miss, though, because this gives him two. Same area. He's not going to find the double top this time. We saw him polish that off in the last match. So 56. Oh, a loose one. Double 16 now. I don't think he wanted either one of those darts, by the way.
No, not at all, but
he
does make it work.
Find the double to take this first leg. So Jason Kitts goes 2 away from the title. Would love to get this done 3 straight.
That's a good start, but got to see what happens in the legs of cricket. This is where Gibby's had the most question marks in his performance. It's not been the 0-1. The 0-1's been all right.
Well, and that's why losing that first one's kind of a hit to him. We haven't really seen the heights that we've seen from Jason Kitts, and as we're talking about it, buries the first, opens with a 7 mark. You see the acknowledgement there from Jason.
Allison Palumbo does defeat Valerie Bragg 2-0. And they're going to go ahead and get that third place rolling. Allison Palumbo taking on Sarah Sass. Let's see who will beat, or face, excuse me, Shea Cole in the final. Whoa. Did not mean the...
Freud was right, huh?
Well, apparently my subconscious has something to say about tonight.
Nice shot there from Jason, but Patrick already doing a little bit more than we've seen so far in this cricket leg. I always say it, but these level 1 cricket legs can get away from you so quickly. You got one player finding those trebles as regularly as these guys will.
Gibby should just be able to focus on cleanup duty. Stay true. Stay consistent. Last one sails high, so your route out of this situation is to bed this 15 and hope for a weak turn. Try to get a swing around town.
Yeah, don't mind that shot. I mean, you're gonna need help regardless.
Rightly pulls the parachute before swinging back. Make sure there's no shot in hand. All about that calculated play. Again, if you're Gibby, you're trying to get a good rhythm in the match. You're trying to get some momentum in your favor, and it's all about playing some smart darts. Board management has been his high point of his game. Not really many questions in what he's shooting at, or at least why he's shooting at it.
Yeah, I completely agree. Board management's been pretty solid. The old adage, smart darts aren't always good darts, comes to mind. But looking like he's going to convert this cricket leg fairly easily. Holding Jason out there the entire time.
Here's the cleanup, and does go ahead and make it one apiece in this final. Jason was hanging in that mid-4 range this entire leg, but doesn't get the scales tipped the other way around. For people wondering about how the levels are determined, well, we just kind of throw some darts at the board and miss what we're aiming at. No, just kidding, guys. What we do here is you submit your stats online when you sign up. We also automatically search everybody's player code for any stats that we might already have in our system. And then from there, we do a bell curve distribution where we try to pinch off the top percentiles and bottom percentiles and put everyone else in the middle for our 4-level distribution. For the 2 levels, nice and easy, find that nice median point and separate there to try to have a fair and balanced experience where everyone has a chance to get into a competitive bracket, and also still offer opportunities where you can choose to play up to a higher bracket upon request.
Yeah, look at this from Jason. Big 9 mark.
Picks himself up by the bootstraps there, right?
Making sure that he's going to be the first one to go one away. At least that's the thought. Oh, Patrick. Little bit of an unlucky kiss there into the treble 1. We've seen this kind of leg from Jason before. Patrick trying to talk himself in there. He does stick with it. Finds a 5 mark.
That is a big last dart. We want to take a moment to highlight something going on in the background out of camera purview, as that is a big shot there from Kids. We're just going to quickly off to the side here. You see Allison Plumbo throwing there by board 3. Catherine 8's watching in the background. When Catherine hit the Wendy Darn women's singles, Alyssa was the first one to run up to her, give her the big hug. You see the inverse happening there, and I just got to say, I love it when it goes the other way around too.
Jason just not giving an inch here in this third leg. Said he was going to make sure that he was going to go one away. I may have said that a little prematurely, but luckily he has not made me a liar.
There's many things you are, Gordon. Not usually a liar.
Please. Okay. Fair. Yeah. I'm okay with that.
What were you thinking? I was going. Gentleman,
so many
scholar.
places. Not even on my best day. There's a good finish from Jason.
Sports teams.
All right. 2-1. So Patrick Gibson now started the first leg of 501. Was not able to get the W. Just missed out on double top. Now it's a must. Or he will lose this final. Win here, and we're to a cork and a decider in a first set. We'll call that par.
I think right now, if you're going to try a double dip, you're okay with starting with a par, finishing with a birdie.
Jason not going to give him 6 starts like he gave Rich.
Keeps things dead even, so not tipping the scale either.
Keith, it is not. I believe it's split in the top 2 levels.
I believe just level 1. So if you actually are curious about the formats, they do post them in advance on our website. We'll go ahead and link that page there where it goes over the rules and how that all works. So give us a quick second here as I'll link that in the chat. So that way there's no surprises. You're not, you at least know what the different formats have, and the only thing that is determined is the levels once you're on site. The first 2 is split. I'm so sorry. Gordon's right once again.
I just remember being surprised about level 2 previously. But yeah, just to finish that, so the first 2 levels are split. Level 3 and level 4 in the open are open in, open out. Full bowl.
Really wanted just a little bit more after that first start. It was such a good placement. Can Gibby go ahead and collect all 3 in the 20? This would be a big moment. And a massive shot there for Gibson.
Yeah, what a time. What a time to come up with the 180. See the acknowledgement from Jason. Still left with quite a bit to do. A couple of trebles from Jason. He still may be favored for this leg.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Does find a beautiful high time, and 136 has to go now for Gibby to keep him alive and try to have his hopes of a title not thrashed. Jason Kitts. It won't happen. Needs one. Helps, but is it enough to tip it back over? Jason Kitts, the destiny is in your hands for the title.
Whew. Double 10. There it is. Your winner of level 1 in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Jason Kitts. See the acknowledgement there from Patrick Gibson. Good run from Patrick. Looking really frustrated mid-tournament. Did a good job of bouncing back from a tough loss where he's clearly frustrated. But Jason Kitts just wire to wire. Too much for this field.
And here we'll go ahead and look at this third place match for the ladies. Right now, Sarah Sass 1-0 up against Allison. And let's be honest, right now, looking really strong. Can she take the 18s? Not quite, but it's still a good shot. And now some work to do for Allison.
Am I in a dream?
No, this is real life. You just live your best life sitting next to me.
I can't make out faces. What's going on?
Can't read? I can't tell the time on a clock? Yeah, Sarah right now taking some good control. Sasquatch has some work to do.
This was a well-paced match for sure. Both these ladies get to it. Good last. Not what she was shooting for, but job done getting the 17s closed.
Yeah, when you're up 1-0 and have the 19s in your side, puts all the pressure still on Allison, who has quite the reaction to that one. Doesn't like that too. Knows that it could be detrimental if the 16s go in Sarah's favor.
Oh, sails high on 2 of them. So Allison lives again here. Might be her last big shot here to reel some of those points back. See how aggressive decides to go. Does take a swing at the 16, so still a little to be decided here.
That's a good shot from Blumbo.
Wow. Turning up the heat here. Up a point. Make that 18 points. Takes the 16 or 17. Slides on over.
14-point game, though, so you're playing for a 5 mark. Trip 15, single 15, lets you pop the 16. Good mark. Not going to find it, has to stay. Bare minimum gets the close.
So unlucky. Made a little tent over the top of that treble 15. And look at the comeback here. The exchanges down the stretch here. All one way. Sarah Sass just not defending the numbers. She's going to make this a bull game. Make no mistake, she's going to need some help.
Finds one. Can she go ahead and punch it? She will with a double. You can see the reaction there from some of the Sumter crowd, including Catherine Aites, last year's women's singles champion. Trying to hype her up. Come down to a diddle to see who will have the advantage in this final leg. Sarah's going to be throwing first. An important dart.
She's just outside. Coming off a 3-bull finish.
That'll be enough.
She's got it. Glad that we got to catch this one over the shoulder here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a third-place match. While the finals is going on, we tried not to have another match next to the finals, so it was just off to the side, but we didn't want to miss this. Of course, Shea Cole waiting on the winner of this one, which we will see on the main stage, and Allison taking advantage of the start with 2 bulls.
Oh, she was going to open. Perfect.
You have a couple good matches going on around the building. Just a quick call outs to a couple things going on right now. Jim Seal does go ahead and take the seat in level 2 as the 4th place match is underway. In Division 3, just got called up. Troy McIntyre taking on James Rafferty, which should be a good one. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens over there. And they have the 5th, 6th going on the other side. And then in Division 4, the finals underway. Currently, Kevin Lively up 1-0 over James. Maybe. Well, even more certain. That was almost the reaction out of Gordon. I'll take it.
And you cannot separate these two ladies. Both at 269. Set up shot. She fills it up. Look at the timing. The only thing I don't like is she almost looks surprised that she's playing this well in these moments. And she's got 6 darts from 119.
He's living and dying on it, that's for sure.
And the way she's throwing, you got to think this has got a chance. Oh, and she slides out, does leave the bull. She will be back. Sarah Sass all the way back on 207. How much shooting, how much pressure can she put on that 50? It's a good amount. It's a good amount.
A good shot in a big moment. Pressure is on. Look, really feeling it here.
Oh, good fallout. Another good fallout. Oh, and she's just inside. Just inside. Now, how will Sarah Sass attack this 90? Is it bull double top? Is it trip 20? Double 15, 20, 20 bull?
Oh. D732. What? What? You just can't make a clerical error like that.
Yeah,
the
board
pressure
management
got to her.
Just firing it in there. Got to go up with a plan. She hits the skinny 7 to leave 32.
Allison can't believe it. She has a little bit of a grin walking up to the board. And drills it there. Absolutely nails it in the high pressure moment. Sarah's going to be kicking herself at the way that one wrapped up. But Allison still played quite well with her advantage in that moment. So we're going to go ahead and get the ladies final up here for level 1. Coming up next, it's Shay Cole and Allison Palumbo. And what should be a good one. Nick DeShere and Gordon Dixon. Be right back. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to the finals here of the ladies level 1 bracket in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon. Nope, I'm just Nick Teixeira. That's Gordon Dixon. And here we have Shay Cole and Allison Palumbo in what should be a good final.
Yeah, I mean, Allison coming off the W in that third place match in a really big way, turning around that second cricket leg, but she's going to have to do it again. Those same levels, those same vibes, those same marks, what she's going to need to put up a fight against Shay Cole here.
He does seem eager to go to the task, wasting no time on the Bulls. Mine's a hat trick.
She's marching. She's marching. Like I said, it looked odd in that last match because she looked like she was surprised that she just continued to produce. But at this point, this is what we've come to expect out of her.
Yeah, but Shea Butter Cole coming right back up and does answer with a hat trick of her own. And she shouldn't be surprised. Again, Allison did a deep run last year. I went, again, 3rd or 4th place somewhere in that mix. So she did a good run. But I think she has a little extra chip on it because, again, she is still finding the Bulls and hits back-to-back. That's 9 Bulls in a row.
Going second. Woo. She's going to be first to a finish. Allison Palumbo.
Allison has a little extra pressure because, again, the impactful run of Catherine and all of Sumter, South Carolina rushing. Well, she was one of the first ones rushing up to cheer her on. She knows she has that same crowd watching behind her now.
Ooh, and Shay not able to find a couple. So Allison may have 6 starts from here. 2 loose ones. And there's the shake of the head. Needs to be able to recover. We've seen Shay locking in here the last couple of matches. Not so much banter with the outside world. And look at this finish. Look at this finish coming in. Atta girl, Shay.
It's class, right? I mean, while Allison rallied early on and absolutely did what she was supposed to do, that one errant turn gave enough pressure release so Shay can just do what is expected of her, which is hit those clutch, well-timed darts. Sasquatch going to need to rally right here.
And I think the ladies are leading the stream in big finishes. The 1, 2, 3 early on in the stream, and the 1, 2, 7, I believe, are the top 2 finishes we've seen. 108 is the only other thing that I remember seeing from Jason Kitts, or was it Patrick Gibson on the 18s?
And we also almost had a 161 on the men's side.
I'm talking about ones that were actually hit.
I know. I'm giving some credit though. I was giving a little nod. From that was Mr. Jimmy Jones,
the General. I do like that nickname.
A good one. It's literally like the General Insurance logo, but with his mustache. I'm pretty sure it's his logo.
Don't sue him.
No. At least he didn't go for Jimmy John's branding. I mean, he could have gone that route.
With that big finish, this one could be over in a flash. I'm going to have to see Allison dig in deep here again. We saw her against Sass. Good find. Good find.
Feels a little bit of David versus Goliath in the framing, right? You're talking the local Sumter crowd. And of course, I know Shay is in South Carolina now. But she obviously has the highest accolades of the ladies in the room, I would have to say, on her resume.
Yeah, and I don't think that could be overstated.
I'll still find a way somehow. I know Kayla's listening to us right there watching, so I'm sure she'll correct me if I'm wrong.
Only 2, so opening here for Shay if she wants it.
She just heard it in the background. Love it. Shea should close these 20s. That should be the goal this turn. Starts with the 19. He's staying down for more. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance, but drills it on the last.
Yeah, big shot. Now the overcoming of Shea Cole is continuing to getting to be a bigger and bigger feat. You see the spiral start. So hard to get out of when they don't continue to go in, and your opponent just feels like everything's so easy for them.
And this is all where it's not about flash. It's not about glamour. It's about consistency. 3 big single 18s is great. You hit a trip 18 and grab another number, even better. Hit the white horse, it's over. Don't like not contesting the X. You're just letting Allison get a free couple points if she starts with a trip.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Letting her live on a number that you could literally take marks out of her hand and you pay for it. That's why you don't do that.
And the only silver lining is that it wasn't a 7 to get the point lead, but it's still a great shot. It gets her a lifeline and a leg that could be shut down. Or Shea, with one good turn, can still get it back in her favor. But it's about paying attention to those moments of tactile nature that can really convert on long-term results. Big find on the last, though.
Yeah, Shea. He's likely to get away with it, but yeah, just an odd position because she has been, I wouldn't say conservative, but she has been playing a pretty straightforward game up until that shot. See what she chooses to do here. She's going to chase the 16s. And here, much more right down the middle kind of shot. Grabs 57. That one may be a blocker, so she moves.
I'm actually surprised she stayed. She looked like she didn't like it. Another 19 there, or with her point lead, honestly, another a shot at the 15, also a valid shot. Well, Allison's still fighting along, taking advantage of what she can when it's given to her. Is the firepower from Shea just going to be a little bit too much a triumph here?
Yeah, continuing to fire in shots when she has them. I know she was getting frustrated, but nothing about Allison says give up.
Here's another moment. All about digging deep. One big shot. Flips the script. That first one needed to go a little bit higher. Must hit last at least. Adds a dart.
Yeah, honestly, Allison might be just doing enough to make Shea actually play a more managed game to keep her out of it. Strangely enough, she buries the treble 16.
You still got to give credit to Allison. That was a gritty performance in the third place to get here. Coming in at a decent average on the list. I believe she was in that top range. I'm going to fact check myself as I spit out stuff I'm not 100% certain about. But Allison there, I mean, she's coming in down at 11th on the list. So to fight back to where she is and a 2-3, playing a 3-5, and really Shea's, considering she's not traveling, is probably why her average is there. It's David versus Goliath, and she's doing a good job trying to hold her own.
Well, and so good in the situations. Like I said, that comeback against Sass in the third place match, it really started when we started watching over the shoulder, she started to turn that cricket leg around and then ended up running away with the 0-1 match after some poor board management from Sass. But she had first shot at that finish. I'm not trying to take away the end of what actually happened there. But Shea Cole now with the lead.
Clean up and have advantage going into the bowls. Starts with the 19. Just needs the 215s. You should have started there. The reason we say that, is she closes all the same, but when you approach a turn and you're trying to find best practice, you should say, what is my goal this turn? Is my goal to get X amount of points more? Is my goal to get this close? Don't set a big goal. Set the baseline, and then leave room for you, if you hit perfect, to grab a little bit extra. Either case, it works out just fine for Shea Cole, as she needs 3 bowls to go ahead and get the South Carolina title for Friday night level 1 lady singles.
Even with all her experience, going to take the time, settle in here. Look to move the bull. She does convincingly.
Yeah, pretty much chalking this one up to all but over. Shea to get it done. Looking for the middle. Last one just short-armed.
Yeah. Yeah, plenty of time. She's done a lot of good work here in the beginning of the leg.
And I will say, I would love to see a timeline where we get to see Shea back on the road a little bit more too. She is such a talented player that we have here. Again, another one of our high-end ladies that we see that have come from that Florida region. Southeast has so many tough ladies. And there, Shea Cole gets it done. Quick to get the hug there, as you can see. And the crowd watching on. But that will do it. Shea Cole does get it over Allison Palumbo, who falls just shy in this final.
Yeah, great run from her. Great to see Shea back in the winner's circle. We saw Jason Kitts over the left-hand shoulder, standing there with his winnings, his gourmet firewood. Is that going to do it for us?
I do believe that will do it for us here. We have a couple things we're going to be tweaking in the background to get ready for tomorrow's show with some of our new equipment here. And it's been a lot of pleasure to get things going here as it's hitting our busy season of the tour. I'm looking forward to seeing what's to come next. But I'm happy that we were back out here in South Carolina because it's been a great time today, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoyed the time. Great crowd. Competitive matches. We've had some doozies, so looking forward to another full day tomorrow.
Well, we will be starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, give or take a little bit there. So we'll be live for that coverage of our doubles cricket. And then, of course, we'll be having our no commentary mixed triples coverage as well on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Allison giving a little look to the camera to say good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow.